We're going to go a little early today. Welcome back to the bench. How's everybody doing? I'm Doofus. Hello. Thought I fired up a little bit early. Maybe I can go out, do some quick maintenance, and yeah. So I'll keep this on. I'll go blow off the track, and you'll be able to hear that when I come back. Oh, my battery died. Santos is here. Oh, my battery died. What's up, y'all? How's the day? Let me charge my leaf blower pack. Oh, let me put some car packs on charge. Santos is here today. Maybe I can get him to come over and tell us all about Tico Challenge, which we missed. I want to hear about it. I bet y'all want to hear about it too. So I'll see what I can do. If he's listening, maybe dude, come over and see us. If not, I'm gonna come over and get you. If you'll come and talk to us. Let me go ask him. I'll be right back. Oh, there you are. What's going on? How was Costa Rica?
Great time.
Yeah?
It was fun. Yeah, it was awesome.
You should come over and tell us all about
Yeah.
it. You wanna?
Yeah, sure.
When you have some time. Huh? Yeah. What are you up to today? I was blowing off the track.
When did I do the change? The track change?
On the weekend, I guess, Sunday.
Oh, okay. It's good that they didn't have to change much jumps or nothing.
Carlos and those guys, I guess, did it. Or a glass, maybe? I don't know. I just know that Carlos told me about it. He said, we changed it. And I was like, why did you do that? But I actually like it because you can flow. Like now, instead of like having that middle straight, like now you can just like flow that whole section like all around the back. It's really nice. I was driving it like yesterday, like half throttle all over the place, and like it's still fast. Like just babying it. Yeah. Huh?
I was looking at something.
I'll give you a microphone.
Sit over here.
Yeah, grab a chair. We should put your car on the bench. Oh, that was a missed opportunity.
Yeah, no, my car needs some rebuilding.
Does it?
Yeah, I got to go through and fix a couple things on it, and yeah, it should be good to go.
Oh yeah.
But, yeah, man. Yeah, no. So Costa Rica.
Yeah, how was it?
It was a great time. They had a. Are we live or no?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Say hi. There's like 5 people.
Okay, nice. All right, what's up, guys? Santos Rodriguez here, one of the locals here at Thornhill, and good friends with Neb, and watching some of the channel as well, and keeping up with you guys and this channel. But yeah, I just got back from Costa Rica. They had an event out there. It's called the Tico Challenge. This is like Tico means man or gentleman. Oh yeah. So it's like the gentleman's challenge. We had some females there as well, and it was a great time. 4-day race. You have Thursday was practice, and then Friday we did practice till about noon or maybe 1 o'clock or something, and then we went and did one round of qualifying Friday evening.
And what'd you TQ?
So I TQ'd truck, and I'll get into that a little later. But the qualifiers were cool. They were 10-minute qualifiers. You got plenty of runtime, man, down there.
Yeah.
The runtime was very important for them guys, and you know the members that put on the race and all that, and the crew. They, you know, the locals are real big about just paying their fee, but also just getting a lot of runtime.
Yeah.
And so it made it easy for us to.
That's what we're all about.
Yeah, exactly. Racers, man. Yeah.
Give me as much time behind a wheel.
The pros can come, they do their thing and win. All right, get paid the big bucks and off to the next one. But you know, for the locals and the crew that they had there, it was real nice for them to.
That's cool.
To get all the runtime and the mains. So there's no bumps, and so where you qualify is where you qualify. But all the mains are, I think the C's and below were like 25-minute mains for the nitros.
Oh yeah. Still
a 10-minute race for all electrics, and then the B and the A's were the B was 30 minutes, the A was 45 minutes.
Nice.
They had an hour slotted to do it, and the B was going to be 45 minutes, but we had some weather coming in. So we had to kind of cut things short. And
yeah, there's no cover over there, right?
Yeah, outdoor. Yeah, and then Saturday, let me back up a little bit here. So the track, I know for you, Neb, you've been to San Antonio, and you understand the dirt where at Otsified Raceway in San Antonio, where initially it'll kind of start a little slick and loose
and loamy,
and loamy, but when the grip comes up and it's mains time, like the grip's there, and it's it was similar to Otsified. Okay. So the same way that Otsified groups up. To it. Yeah, the same way, the grip level, same tires that we run at Otsified, and basically ran the same setup. I didn't change much of my diff side. On Saturday, the grip kind of after it rained Friday, it was just a little drizzle, and then so we went in Saturday to qualifiers, and we did we got into, I believe, the 3rd round, towards the end of the 3rd round of qualifying, and it started raining. We had, I think, 3 of the 40 plus qualifiers left, which was cool.
That is cool.
But the rain was really, really, really hard. It was a lot of rain. So the track, I know that Otsappa, kind of, as I mentioned earlier, the same kind of surface. So it soaked in a lot of the water. And the only place where they had one of the surface areas on the track where it was kind of like a downside, and it was a low ground area where they had about at least a foot of water on the track.
Really?
Yeah, so we were out there working all Saturday evening, making canals and kind of just making ruts to where the water can drain out.
They do that at Oats too.
Yeah, exactly. And so we got it all for Sunday. Sunday morning, 9 o'clock in the morning, we were all there and we were all working on the track, and the sun it got up to about 80 degrees already by 9 o'clock.
Yeah.
So the sun.
We're supposed to get that today too.
Yeah, and the elevation there is about 2,000 degrees, or I'm sorry, 2,000 feet.
Yeah.
in elevation. And so it was cool. The sun beams real hard on the track, so it dried up pretty quick. Yeah, and so one of the guys, Mark Moon from Racetime Entertainment Event.
Okay.
I know Bobby.
I don't know Mark.
Bobby Moore built the track, but
okay.
Mark Moon attends his races out there. That's how I know Mark from last year at the Wicked Weekend. And he got on the four-wheeler. They have a tool they use, almost like the stuff we use out in the U.S. here, where in outdoor tracks, you grim the track with like 2 tires and like a grading device of some sort. And I posted it. It had a skid, 2 rubber tires on it, and I posted a video of Mark on my post on Facebook. You guys can see that, but it was real nice to see because he asked them, he's like, hey, you guys want to use this four-wheeler? It's like, oh, the tires on the four-wheeler are a little aggressive. They're going to mess everything up. And Mark's like, I can get it done. Just give me the tool. I'll get it done.
And he did?
And he did, man. That track was like, wow. All the bumps went away. All the, like, you know, it kind of exposed a lot of rock because that's like volcanic dirt.
Oh, yeah.
But when it exposed all the rocks, I had told some of the guys in the crew, and Mark did as well, was, hey, you get all the racers out here to pick up a rock or two, and we just walk the track and pack it in, and that's what we did.
Nice.
And so you saw, 30, 40 drivers out there just walking everywhere.
Cool.
And, we all kind of got it back into shape on Sunday morning. And, that was cool. That was cool. The layout was super fun. Bobby Moore from Track Masters was out there, and he built the track.
It looks like a lot of elevation.
Oh man, it was different. The pictures don't do it justice.
Really?
Yeah, that back left corner, like where you're jumping, it's a step up, and your car's in the air for it's a difference of like 8 feet, I believe. And Bobby Moore did a video, and you guys can see that on his Facebook, a track walk.
Oh yeah.
But
let's see if I can find it.
It was pretty cool. The layout on the left side of the step up was about 8-foot gap jump from jumping from the downside of the front straight up into the highest point of elevation of the track on the back left. And then you kind of,
is this the one?
The little short chute. Yeah, that was with the rain. I believe are they watering or are they?
This
raining there. It looks wet.
It looks wet. See.
So I think that was rain. Yeah, that's when it rained. You see all the water.
That's when it rained.
Yeah, big puddle right there.
Oh yeah, there's like a lake in the middle.
Yeah, it was wild, right? And so this jump here in particular that I'm talking about, like jumping up here on the left
link in the chat.
Yeah, jumping on the left side of the track, it was a big gap, and so that stuff was hard. You know what I mean? And Mark Moon did an excellent job of grooming the track. It came back alive, and we were like, oh crap, we need to be on like a soft longwear. J-Con guys were on like an A2. Just harder stuff, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it was great. It was great. Yeah, there's a layout right there.
Oh, this is the layout.
Yeah.
Does he have like a walk? Did you say?
He did a track walk, yeah. So it's probably above that since that's all old. Somewhere in there.
I was looking, but I don't see. Maybe this one.
Maybe it's no. It was dry when he did his. It was dry when he did his personal.
Wow,
track
that's
walk.
a lot of water.
Yeah, that was Saturday evening, man.
That track is massive.
Yeah, it was. Bobby said that it was 200 foot wide by about 150 foot deep. And so you see coming down there is an off camber, and that was really steep. Like your car, you can't give it too much throttle. You blimp the throttle, and you're right back on the brakes. You know what I mean? And then straightaway was fairly long with a nice little big pickup double and the step up double in the front straight. That kind of got rutted out in the middle, and that was rough. That was hard to make. For the 40 plus, the later races in the day, that jump got beat up.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how I messed my car up.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So what happened to it?
I just went tumbling a couple to I tumbled probably coming off that twice.
Really?
That I remember of. It was my fault, right? I tried to hit it where I kept hitting it on the outside, and the wind gusts were about, no lie, without exaggeration, probably like 15 mile per hour winds to 20 mile per hour gusts.
Okay.
And
you should have been out here yesterday.
yeah, the gusts were bad, man. And so in truggy, yeah, no issues in truggy, but in buggy, yeah, you a lot of guys switch to the hot bodies wing, or the Kyosho wing, which is a little lower in the rear, just to keep the tail end of the car down.
Oh yeah, these big razors and stuff like that would be.
Yeah. Oh man, that was tough, and I had that style of wing on my car. I never practiced with. I brought the HB wing, but I never practiced with it, and I didn't want to throw it on my car and have it feel different. So I was like, I'll be okay. But yeah, no, all the guys did good. We had pro driver Camden Lime out there.
Yeah, I saw he won. So, he won all his classes, right?
Yeah. And that dude can drive, man. It was fun seeing him drive.
Is he a techno driver?
S-Works.
S-Works,
yeah.
Okay.
He lives out there in Arizona.
So with Ricardo.
Yeah, a lot of S-Works out there.
Was Ricardo down there?
No. They had about international drivers. I'd say from what I remember of, some folks from Venezuela, Colombia, Mexico, obviously the U.S., and then their local Costa Rica guys. I didn't remember if there was a guy from Panama or Guatemala, but yeah, it was pretty good. Set of drivers from everywhere. A little mix,
cool.
Good mix.
You said there was no electric truck, right?
No electric truck, yeah, and I actually spoke to them about them adding that maybe for next year, even if it was just. And the good thing down there is the levels. There's no sportsman. There's no. All the buggies are combined. All the truggies are combined. You know what I mean? And you just land where you run.
I like that.
And you got long mains, so there wasn't a complaint about 25, 30 minutes of runtime.
Do you know that setup was actually my favorite thing about nationals last year? Was like everybody just signs up in a class and you get put where you get put.
Yeah, exactly. And their local drivers were, they were happy that we were all there from all over, but they knew they had to step up their game. Yeah. Because they were like, all right, we got a whole different level of drivers now, so our game needs to be on point. But it was cool. Yeah, it was cool. Overall results, like I said, Kendall Line finished first in e-buggy, first in nitro buggy, and then Reggie Tung finished second. He's a local of Thornhill, and Reggie did awesome out there. And I finished third in nitro buggy and third in 40 plus nitro buggy. Nice. Reggie won 40 plus nitro buggy. He was doing real good too. He was leading the open nitro buggy class for a while. Yeah. And then Camden had I don't know if it was a flame out or something. The turnbuckle broke on his car. He went back, fixed it, and came back on lawn.
Seriously?
Yeah. So he came back. I think he had a minute and 50 or a minute and 10 seconds or something on behind.
Are you serious?
Fell back to fifth in nitro buggy, open nitro buggy, and he came back and won. Yeah. The dude's
after breaking, so he breaks camberlink.
Yeah, and I'm not sure if it was a camberlink or fluke flame out or something, but he was fixing something on his car. And I remember seeing him in my peripheral while we're driving. We were about, I would probably say 20 minutes into the race. And he walks up to the computer. He walks past me, goes up to the lifetime scoring, computer. And he kind of judges, and I'm assuming he was probably, thinking where he needs to be at his pace to get where he needs to be. And he did great, man. He came back and won.
That's crazy.
He fell back, I believe, to about fifth because he passed me. I was in third or fourth at the time. And when they called him out being in that position, I was like, okay, he's got some work to do. And he came by me, I let him by. I was like, do your thing, buddy. Get up front. So it was cool. And so that was the nitro buggy. We had a Mexican driver come in fourth or third in the open 40 plus class. Yeah. And then in nitro truggy, I finished second behind Reggie. And, nice. So I was leading it. My truck was fast. I think I had some of the fastest lap times that weekend. Nice. And I ran the TZO brand tires. That's who I run for this year. And I had the 402s in truck, which were like more separated. It's almost like a reflex, but the pin's a little bigger and separated. Okay. So it digs through all that stuff pretty damn good. And Yeah. So it was like
Like
this
that?
tire right here, yeah, but for truck obviously, and it was a bigger pin, and more separated. But just like this, our buggy's almost the same as that one.
That's
Yeah, and so
Block 1. Man.
from what I remember, I think I ran like a 34.1 or something. And so just to put in perspective, the track time, lap times, and I believe I had the fastest time overall, because when I fell back, I was going through some traffic, and it was, some driving errors on my side, but I was going through an area where it was, I should have been going slow through there, and I kind of jumped into a little further deeper into the pocket of the turn, so I can kind of get in on the inside, and there was a driver already there, and I wasn't thinking. I was like, oh. And so I flipped upside down. Reggie got by, and turn marshals this was a paid marshals event. So you paid $30 and you had paid marshals. They have no experience at doing what they're doing. But they, over the weekend on Sunday, they got better.
Yeah, they have to get better.
They're the same people. So
yeah.
Everybody's like, oh, paid drivers, they don't know what they're doing. But at the same time, it's like, when it comes to mains time, they knew what they were doing. They weren't going to throw themselves out like you wouldn't or we wouldn't do, to hurt ourselves in a big race, obviously, because this is not what pays our bills. But at the same time, it's like they were cautious and still jumped out there and got our cars and did what they needed to do.
Cool.
Yeah, so I qualified and TQ'd, I think, second in nitro buggy behind Camden Line. So my first run on Friday was great. Like the track was groomed, there were no potholes everywhere, and I was like, I felt like here at Thornhill, and the track carries so much corner speed. That was my best run over the whole weekend. And so over the weekend, obviously the track deteriorated and the speeds were slower and everything else. And that's how I got, second place start over most of the guys. And so over the weekend, I just, the round 2 and 3 qualifiers, I just spent my time changing some things on my car and see if I can, get any faster or at least keep up with the track, In Truggy, I qualified on Saturday. So I had some flukes, electronic issues on Friday's round of qualifying in truck. And I'm bad with switches, man. I try to take care of the best I can with my switches.
I don't mess with switches.
Yeah, all the switches I've had fail. And Reggie's like, "What are you doing?" Saying he punched me. He's like, "Dude, you should know better. Take that damn switch out of there and put it." Yeah. So then I went to an extension. I don't mess with switches. Yes, I took it out.
Charles does, but
and I had an extension on there, and I had one of those little 3D printed things that you and I think Scott had made and gave me. I put that on the clip. And I even zip tied the clip,
and it still came undone.
It just separated enough to just make my connection on my throttle and steering kind of come in and come out. You know what I mean? And so,
do I have any more?
Saturday, I had some other issue, and that was my other issue Saturday. So it kept coming in and out, and I had to stop. So for round 3 of qualifying in truck, I was like, all right, I got to get a good run in. I taped the extension and did everything I could to keep everything together, so it doesn't shift or move. And I told my wife,
you have one of these clips?
Yeah, one of these clips, yeah. And I had my wife.
That's what I use all the time.
Yeah. And so I had my wife pitting for me, and she's like, obviously doesn't know what's going on with my car, but I told her, I was like, babe, I'm gonna go 10 minutes, just fill me up to the brim on the tank, and I'm gonna go. And so I started first on the clock and made the 10 minutes. I was barely dry at the end, but that's how the only way I was able to TQ and truck. I was like, I got to get ahead of Reggie at least on the start, because I know he's got me in the main. And Reggie's awesome, man. He's a great driver, and I look up to him, and I try to be there with him, and obviously try to beat him. But I know my talent and I know my position, so we keep it clean, and we keep it cool and fun. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I was like, all right, he's in first, I'm in second. Let's just finish the race. And I was able to close the gap actually, because I fell back to about 20 seconds after my bobble. And by the end of the 30-minute race, I was about 10 seconds behind him.
Nice. It's not
so
bad.
I was pushing. Yeah, I was pushing hard, and it was great. Yeah, our wives pitted for us, and
you were only 10 seconds behind him after 45 minutes?
Yeah. Nice. Yeah. That was a 30-minute truggy race. In the truggy race, yeah.
In the truggy, okay.
Yeah,
30.
Yeah, I didn't run e-buggy, but yeah, behind Reggie for that time, he's pushing hard.
Yeah.
His truck was on rails as well. So, yeah, so that was nitro buggy, e-buggy, and nitro truggy. They didn't have short course. They didn't have. They had some e-truggies, but they just let them run with the e-buggies. Just to let the folks, in Costa Rica, you got to be a little wealthy, middle class to run RC.
Yeah.
And the location where they did the race was like equivalent to like our Circuit of Americas.
Oh yeah.
So they have a road course and everything. And they while we were building the track, so I got there, I believe the 13th, 14th was Valentine's Day. Yeah, so I got there the 13th, and I went to the track, checked it all out, and I believe that Sunday, the 15th, I was out there working and helping out, packing everything.
Yeah, yeah.
And they had an event, and it was pretty cool. And they had a club of Porsche cars and on-road cars, and
nice,
all decked out. Like these guys, you know,
nice,
had their shit together. Like, the car was awesome.
Did you get out on the boat?
We didn't. No, we didn't go out on the boat this trip. One of the guys and the crew members, his dad has a yacht out there, and last time we were out there, he took us out on the boat. But he had a fishing trip with some other customers, and stuff, so he's got to make that money while he can, right?
Yep.
But on Mondays, we had, at least for my wife and I, we had a lot of time to go out and visit places, and
that's cool.
Costa Rica's beautiful.
Yeah, Costa Rica, everything I see is beautiful. Yeah. I've never been. I want to go one time.
Is there a camera?
I wanted to go this year, but I couldn't make it happen this year.
Yeah.
Is there the camera's that one?
Oh, okay.
You see my car?
I got you.
Mike says, "Good job down there, Santos. Man, that track looks sick." Oh yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
That's live.
That's right. Yeah, but we went to this in Dominicana, a real nice waterfall.
Mm-hmm.
It was beautiful. We kind of stood out on the water and did a couple things out there. You know, yeah, it was beautiful.
Great. Nice.
Yeah, it was just peaceful, man. We went out there and had a good time. We went to a restaurant that had a plane.
What's that?
It's a plane that
just the restaurant is a plane.
Yeah, and it off to the side is a kitchen. But
what?
They also have.
You eat inside?
No, you eat towards the front of the plane where the cockpit is. But man, it's so beautiful out there.
Oh, the kitchen was in the plane.
Yeah, we went to this beach. It's Bahia Ballena. It's a whale tail. Whale tail beach.
Yeah.
And the tides come in from the left and right, so you got partially two beaches. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
When the tide's low.
Yeah.
And so while I was there, the tide was coming in. And so you see people, I told my wife, I was like, I feel like Moses when he split the waters, because the high tide was coming in. High tide was coming in, and we were all walking out there, and we were like, all right, it was a bunch of us that were, not from there. And so we're all like, all right, let's continue to walk until we can't walk no more, right? And the locals are sitting on the beach side just looking at us, these dumbasses, out there. But I made it all the way out to my knees.
By the time you come back, it's deeper too, right?
Yeah, because this was like about 1:30, 2:30 in the afternoon. This is a picture was taken at 3 p.m. Yeah, and that was cool. So I got to experience that.
That is cool.
And then the beaches kind of come in. All the food, oh my God.
You were on it's West Coast, right?
On the west side. I was on the west side, Pacific side, yes.
Yeah.
All the food, very, very.
What's on the east side? Is it like marshy?
It'll be the Caribbean side of Costa Rica.
Swampy, marshy kind of thing?
Actually, no. I think from what I understand, it's actually nicer.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's actually nicer. But yeah, I wanted to show some of the.
So it's better than the Texas Gulf Coast.
Yeah. Here's the Mark Moon deal. What I commented earlier about him going around with the cart and.
Oh, that's what you meant by he put two tires on the back.
Yeah. He graded it, man, and it did its thing.
That's awesome.
Yeah, he did his thing. Last year I would holler out to Techno RC for the support. They gave a kit. Last year there was only about 4 or 5 drivers and customers and stuff like that, and this year we obviously had almost close to about 20.
That was this year's? Nice.
Yeah. We had some things out there. But yeah, no, the fruit, oh my God, we went to a market on Monday. Fruit's very beautiful, very delicious. All the stuff sweet, nice. And yeah, that's basically it right there.
Really cool.
We went to Starbucks has a farm, coffee farm. And it was about from San Jose. So we flew into San Jose out of Austin, Orlando, and Orlando to Costa Rica, San Jose. Yeah. And yeah, it was nice, man. We stayed at Airbnb. The area is safe. Everything down there, it's definitely worth the trip. If you're looking at go international race, like
next year.
This is it, man.
I was gonna go this year. I really was, but I just couldn't make it happen this year.
No, I understand. Yeah, I understand.
Maybe next year I'll go. I want to go.
Yeah, we definitely enjoyed ourselves. All the food was great. The people, the hospitality.
I've always wanted to go to Costa Rica. Like,
you gotta go with the family and maybe stay a couple days or go a couple days early. because I know Charles will want to race there.
Yeah, for sure.
Lily, she'll be like, maybe not, but I know Charles for sure want to go and race out there.
What other big races are you doing this year?
I'm gonna probably stay local now that we got a bunch of work to do here at Thornhill and kind of prep everything as we got the Texas Shootout.
Yeah,
that's our next big one.
Yeah,
so we got our series race this weekend.
Like in a month.
And then we have the Texas Shootout, and then we have the Lone Star, right?
Yeah.
Lone Star Challenge with Joey and then Chris Allison and the guys. And then we got the Worlds, so it's a bunch of Worlds prep going on. But I think I'm gonna probably stay local just because I want to make sure that we're intact here with Chris Allison, helping him out and doing what we got to do here to give people the right track, the right environment, and the vibe to come down here and have fun.
I still want to water every day.
Yeah, I don't know about that. We're looking at doing some things here shortly, so we'll see what happens. But it's been really windy, and a lot of the mesh I see has been coming down.
Yeah, zip ties and stuff cracking and whatnot on the mesh. Yeah, I noticed that too yesterday. It was really windy yesterday.
Wow. So
are you still thinking about moving warm up space over to here?
Yeah, that's a Chris Allison and Jason and the guys thing. So it's a members crew deal they're doing.
I gotta figure out.
So they want to make sure that
it's so loud over there.
It is. That's probably something they can think about. Maybe
I'm just gonna be the
leg guy to do it. You know what I mean?
Is right there.
But I think what's going to happen is because the pits need to be private or concealed and closed off. Like Europe, you've seen the European races. When they do inspections, your car goes from pits to the track to inspection.
Yeah.
Or inspection
like we did
the track
for Nats
race,
and that stuff.
Come back and it goes into a box and inspection.
Yeah.
It's a little bit more anal than Nats.
Okay.
Or nationals.
Okay.
You know what I mean? And so they want to make sure that drivers are not, you have a enclosed pit area where only pit area guys are allowed to or pit warm up and stuff like that, and starting grid, they're the only ones allowed in there. So if I'm going to pit for you, I have a wristband that says, hey, I'm a pit member and not just a regular attendee. So if I'm an attendee to the World, I'll probably have a wristband, or they usually hang an ID because you got to submit a picture and all that
for a pit guy. What if you're not racing?
Yeah. If you're not racing and you're observing, that's fine. But
what? So what if I'm your pit guy but I'm not racing?
Then you still have to submit. I need to submit that you're my pit guy,
and then I have to get a picture taken. And
From what I remember, I went to the 2016 Worlds as a pit guy, and I had a little card that said, "I'm a pit guy, and I'm allowed in the pits."
I gotta find somebody to let me pit for them.
Yeah. And so it's just a little bit more, precautious because safety's number one concern, and then people obviously Chris Allison's real big on that as well.
Yeah.
Insurance purposes and everything else, but definitely making things private because you don't want nobody messing with the cars.
Yeah.
And it's very important to them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm not racing the Worlds, but I'm just going to be a track crew maybe or help out where I help out. But I've seen at the 2016 Worlds where as soon as you come off the track, like you have to take the car to what do they call it? Inspection, to tech, right? And so there's a guy from their staff pushing you through to get your car into. It's not like, let me go use the bathroom and take the car back to pits and do something.
Oh yeah, no.
It's very
that would be out of bounds.
Yeah, exactly. And that's what they don't want. They want everything to be close.
They want,
and in that area there for our track, it just generally seems to be the place, I guess.
Yeah.
But I understand your point of it being loud. It's going to be louder for the pit people.
It's going to be.
It'll be something to think about. Because I'm not going to say that it's not going to change, but
mostly because it's just, like it's got that corrugated roof over it, right? And that corrugated roof reflects sound everywhere.
Yeah, that goes down.
And as soon as these get 10 cars over there going,
come down too.
yeah. It's yeah. So I obviously I'm not going to race Worlds either, but I was thinking I'd like to be here and like get some like drivers and stuff like that and like mix it up a little bit.
For sure.
That's all. I mean, I'm trying to build towards that right this year. I'm at like 13,000 subscribers now, and I'm like,
nice, dude. Good for you, man.
I'm figuring out how to drive like 100K by Worlds.
Yeah. That's awesome, man. I saw that the channel's growing, and whenever I see your videos, I'll click on them and see them, hit a like, and then know my business. But it's great, man. Good for you, man. You've come a long ways with your stuff, and that's awesome.
Yeah.
You got your people that follow you, and I'm sure hopefully that stuff will help them along. And
I don't know if you've seen the hat cam. Have you seen that one yet?
Cam.
I got a camera for a hat, and I can go out And so before, where I was like, I would come here and I'd wrench and shit like that, and I'd go out and drive, and so there'd be like dead space here while I'm out there. Now I have my hat set up and I can stream it to this and mix it in.
Does that bill get heavy?
Yeah, I mean, a little bit.
Drop it off and fall off in the pit lane. You're like, oops.
It's not actually. It's never fallen off or any kind of stuff like that. But it's a little heavy.
Yeah. You can get like a 3D printed harness for the inside of the hat, and that way it comes out, and it comes out the bill, and then it clips onto the 3D printed harness.
I started out like that.
Like a hard hat is, the inside carcass of it or whatever.
Maybe. The challenge I have with a regular hat and putting it on the bill is that it's way too heavy there. Like,
we got bright ideas over here.
This one is mounts on the.
I see. That's cool.
Whatever you call this part of the hat.
So you purchased that hat like that?
Yeah.
Okay, nice. Okay, so you're good then.
Yeah, it was like $17 or something stupid like that. Like, I just wanted something that wasn't going to have the camera out here on the bill, that was going to be like.
Well, cool. Well, I want to finish this off by saying thank you for you guys. Thank you for having me on and stuff like that. Again, Santos Rodriguez, one of the locals here at Thornhill. Any comments or any questions? Head on out of here and get back to business.
Mike says, let's go there. It looks horrible. I used to fish sandbars way out on San Luis Pass. I'm not scared of the whale tail.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, the whales were close, man. The water and a lot of surfing areas. So I went to this place called Beautiful Beach in English. It's the translation in Spanish is Playa Hermosa.
Yeah.
In the province of Dominical. So if you look it up, it's Dominical is the province. I flew into San Jose, but Dominical is a province about 3.5 hours on the map.
Okay.
And one of the things I learned driving in Costa Rica, and for those of you that have been there, is that Google Maps and Waze, the time they say is not accurate, because when you're driving, I would say it was about 120 kilometers or 120 miles distance from San Jose, where I went to Dominical, and it took me almost 5.5, 6 hours to get there. Traffic. And it was slow. The mileage on the highways.
Screaming.
Yeah, I went to like one toll road, which was only about a 30-mile stretch of that trip. The rest of it was all like beach roads, side roads, and we did stop to see the coast and take pictures and stuff like that.
I hate sitting in traffic, man.
Yeah, the traffic was bad, and then accidents over there. People are very generous to and they beep the horn if you got to get in and or whatnot, in a good way, not like in the U.S. where you beep the horn at somebody and somebody's ready to shoot you.
Yeah, it's all aggressive.
I got a water bottle in my car, just ready to throw a water bottle at somebody who beeps at me. But there, they give you way, you know what I mean? And they're just so generous.
I like that.
And
I wish we were better like that.
Yeah, so the whole time I was there, we passed through one vehicle accident, right? And it was on my way to Dominical, and it held us up for about an hour just in that traffic. Because an accident there is a big deal.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You crash a vehicle there, you got to leave your car in place. The cops got to come, and by the time the cops come, which they're probably ways away.
Yeah.
Then
they've got to get through all that traffic too.
Yes. And then you got trucks driving on regular car roads, like, you know what I mean? And so they probably don't need, in the U.S., those trucks won't be allowed on our roads, but there it is what it is. You know what I mean? And so
it's the only road.
Yeah, my wife had to pee one time, and I was in that traffic, and I took the side road. My buddy let me borrow his vehicle. He had a 4x4 vehicle he let me borrow, and I took the side road, went a little off road just to get her to the bathroom. I was like, oh, that's my wife, man. You know what I mean? You gotta do what you gotta do, right?
Heck yeah.
But yeah, no, the fishing part, I wanted to go fishing, and for the gentleman that commented about that, man, the beaches, like, they're really short, and I'm gonna explain the sand into the ocean. It drops off really deep.
Okay.
And so we saw fishing boats not even 100, 200 feet from the beach.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And then
they were probably in 30 feet of water.
Yeah, real deep. Yeah. And then we see the whales too. Like, we're like stopped in Jaco, a town called Jaco, Jaco, and we sight on. It was like a hot tourist area to stop at, and a lot of monuments and some pictures and parrots and a bunch of birds.
Nice.
And it was beautiful. And but we saw some fishing boats, and I told my wife, I said, babe, where the fishing boats are, there's got to be some birds, and wherever the birds are, maybe some whales. And I wish I had some binoculars or something.
Yeah.
Because they definitely see the whale kind of tail coming up and stuff like that. And it was beautiful. It was a beautiful scene.
That's cool.
And and they tell you in all the beaches on the Pacific side, primarily most of them, I'm gonna say all of them, but most of them, they tell you that how to get out of the current.
Yeah.
Because they're very, very strong.
Yeah, they rip currents and whatnot.
Them rip currents down there are strong. They'll mess you up.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like I got in, about waist high. That was about as far as I'd go because I'm not going to be an American guy to go down to be on the news and drown. But it was cool. It was cool. I wish I would have done some fishing though. Yeah, I wish I would have done. It happens all the time, man. Back home, where I'm from in Puerto Rico, we see it all the time.
Yeah.
Some American, went to the river and decided to get in there, and rip current water, rain came down and took him, and there he goes.
Yeah.
I see it all the time. And I didn't want to be that guy. My wife
for rip currents is swim sideways until you get out of it.
Yes, go to the side and get out of it and come out. Yep. And it was cool. We went to an area that was like a very surf town. The waves were very, very beautiful, man. Like they're strong. They're, I would say 3-4 foot waves. Yeah. Right next to the beach. And then in areas where there were surf areas, there were 5-6 feet waves.
Nice.
Pretty nice for guys to go out there and do a little surfing.
That's pretty cool.
But yeah, any more questions?
No, I don't
comments?
see it. Nothing now.
All right, man. So yeah, no, thanks for having me, man. I'm gonna get on out of there and
thanks for spending some time.
We'll catch up on the track. And you racing this weekend?
I'm
debating on it.
I gotta go take Lily down to San Antonio Saturday night for a concert. So my thinking was I was just gonna come and run maybe qualifying and then dip out. Charles, however, is gonna stay. And Scott's gonna give him a lift home in the evening. But yeah,
I see you buggy and you got this raw speed tire.
Yeah, the villain.
Yeah, a lot of guys are running that tire.
Yeah, I bet. That was actually, I glued those up for oats the other weekend, and I just left them on. I actually, in my buggy, I put these yesterday. Yes.
Oh yeah,
I also put Kyosho springs on the front because I don't have any orange springs.
Yeah, Kyoshos were good. Kyoshos were good. They were great.
They actually, the blue ones were great.
Yeah, they were great. They do. You could put those front and rear and it'd be great.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna try next.
SOTA, our product here. SOTA product shocks, huh?
Yep.
Nice.
Did
you run it, I'm assuming?
I have them in the truck. I just put them in the buggy yesterday. Yeah. And they need some work.
So, Tony,
in my truck, they're fantastic. In my buggy, I just need to tune it. That's what I was going to do today.
Tony Roney, he's a technical driver, and he ran that same setup you have there. And I think he got second overall in one of the races, first in the 45. But he was running those shocks as well.
Yeah.
And his car, I was watching his car, it's really good.
Look good.
And it feels soft on the bench, but when you drive it, it's that kind of the thing.
Yeah.
What else you got in there?
Did you feel? I mean, my truck's the best way to look at it because it's here. Let me. That's got. I'm in like 625, 650 area, something like that.
Right there, at the bottom.
At the so it's
here.
So it's.
I feel the middle, and then it packs right there.
I have. The way I have it set up, I have the stiffest pill in the bottom. So like you have the most pack at full extension, and then I have one of the weakest ones in the middle. So like at ride height, it's just free.
Yeah, feel it right there.
And then I have one of the almost stiffest ones in the top. So like when you get to full pack, that's where it hits that.
Yeah.
So it's like stiff, free, stiff.
Do they bind it all anywhere, or do they?
I haven't noticed. There's a little feeling of it sometimes when you, but you don't notice it when you're driving.
There.
But that's where the piston goes past these slots.
So that's the piston right there?
No. The piston. Yeah, I got extras. The pistons look like this.
Okay, gotcha. And those come one size.
One size, and then they have and then they've got different grubs you have 4 holes through them. They're like bypass, right?
I gotcha.
Because these holes don't do anything other than set your rebound. Why? Because you put one of these valves on top of that piston.
Gotcha, like
and then you can plug these holes with grub screws or not. So you can have like more rebound if you have fewer grub screws because everything will blow through it. But all of the pack stuff happens on these in the channel that gets created down the inside of the shock right here. So like when the stroke is down here, it's actually pulling oil through that hole through that pill, right? And that's where you feel the pack. And then when it passes that hole, then now it's starting to pull through this pill, right? And this pill to some degree. And then when it passes this one, now it's sucking through the bottom and through this pill.
This is the last pill you have that's a little stiffer.
Right.
So when it's at the bottom.
Right.
Gotcha.
Right.
Gotcha, man.
Yeah.
Nice.
It's pretty interesting. But
cool.
It's totally different, right? Like everything that we do is all about just up and down. And this is like, it's like up and down, but like the fluid's not going here. The fluid's over here.
You got an in-between adjustments too.
Yeah.
To the stroke of the track. So.
That's one thing that I thought was the coolest thing was one day I was out here with my buggy and I put my truck shocks on my buggy and just changed the springs, right? And on the buggy, I would pogo when I hit the whoops the wrong way. Like it would hit the whoop and it would fly up in the air and those would fly up in the air. I was like, oh, well, I just needed to decrease the pack on the bottom of the stroke. Fine. I was like, I never been able to do that before, right? Like you've never been able to just tune for one part of the track, right? Like typically we just change shocks and change pistons and oils and hope for the best and, you know, try to get, you know, what we think is like the best everywhere. But to be able to just like tune for a specific part of the track, I thought was some power that I've never had before. Yeah.
All right, man. I'm gonna get on that here.
Mm-hmm. Cool, man. Thanks for stopping by. You gotta visit. So, a few things to do today. I'm gonna put this lap monitor in the car for sure, I think. And I'm gonna put some new pills in those shocks. But first, I need to run to the restroom. I will be right back. Sorry about that. Learned some other stuff too. Some other things going on. Some other things I can't share. All right. I got to figure out how I'm going to mount this thing on my bug. And I think the answer might be to put it on like that. Or I could mount it by the servo in front. No, that's bad. Because it'll get caught up in the steering. Nope, that won't work. Where can we put this such that it will work? And I want to put it out this side of the car because my other one comes out this side of the car. This is tough. Wonder if I could put it like just facing a little bit. Like that. Let me see. The idea is, I'll just tell you later, you got it. All right, let's see if we can clean this off enough to have some shoe glue stick to it. And find the shoe glue. I had it yesterday. Where did I put it? They're always a mess here on the bench. All right, let's try it. YOLO. Make sure there's not like any mold release or something on there. And it looks like it's dissolving, whatever that is, actually. What's up with that? Maybe not a problem. Let's see. What is that noise? Oh, weed whack. I might have to do some slight modification to my body to make sure that this stays in place. I wonder how I can... Yeah. I'm trying to figure out how to like make sure that that stays up against my shoe goo. Maybe that's the way. I just need to put that driver in there. Like that. I'll just leave it. I'll just leave it sit like that for now. Give that, come back in a few minutes. Wait, you don't hear anything? You don't hear anything? You should. Oh, you mean you don't hear any? Joke. I got it. Got it. You don't hear anything in a funny way, right? Got it. So many yellow springs. Where's my spring bag? We had it yesterday. There it is. All the yellow springs. If anybody needs a yellow spring, come see me. Got all the sizes too. All the lengths. All right. Shocks. Oh, I forgot to tell Santos about my workhorse body. Oh well. I'll catch him later. He'll get a kick out of that. Man, that keeps coming loose. So we're going to change the pills in my shocks in the front. I want to get more pack at the bottom and the top of the stroke. So I put some stuff in my SOTA spreadsheet that I was given, and it tells me that I should put different color pills in the top and the bottom, and I'll tell you what those pills are as I get these going. Mostly because I don't remember and I need to go back and look at my spreadsheet in order to figure it out. So let's get into it. And I'll see if I can grab my spreadsheet, figure out what we're going to do. No, you don't hear anything in the sound. You still don't hear anything on the sound. How? I mean, it looks like I'm transmitting sound. Let me load up my stream in my phone. How about that? And I'll just mute you guys so you don't hear. One sec. One sec. I don't know. Sounds fine to me. Sounds fine to me. Oh, you didn't hear a noise. Oh, there was a... got it now. That was there was a weed whacker or something outside. I'm glad that you did not hear it. I put a post on Mark Santa Maria, guys, if you don't know, has a race series and an RC car shop and a YouTube channel with like, I don't know, 150,000 subscribers or something. And he put a post on Facebook, and it was about like, you know, driving. And I said that I think some perspective needs to be maintained in all things generally, but racing in particular. needs to be some recollection of the fact that we're all there to have fun and get excitement from driving toy cars. To maintain a little perspective. And don't yell at marshals. Sometimes you might need to holler at a marshal to let him know that your car is someplace that he didn't know or she didn't know. That's okay. You're just trying to get somebody's attention. But when you start saying mean stuff about people, you've crossed the line. Who makes a lot of excuses driving? Mark's not a bad guy. I talked to him one time. I told him what I was trying to do. He thought I was onto something. Talked to him at one of his races, actually, at Oats. At Oatsify. So with these, just want to change the pills. I don't want to change all the oil. I can keep the oil. One thing I can do is raise the piston up a little bit and pull it down. When I do, the insert should pull out. You see that? And from there, you just pull it out and try to keep as much oil in the shock as you can. Obviously, some's gonna stick with it, but that's okay. Let me find my spreadsheet. I said I'm gonna do red, white, red and white. So red at the bottom, white at the top. Hey, this insert still has blood on it from yesterday. That's funny. All right. So this white insert, maybe I'll just grab it and put it up the top if I can get it out. Does not want to be extracted. There it goes. And blue we won't need any longer. We could put that away. And I said I'm gonna put white in the top. And red in the bottom. Get a red one. Yeah, red is a little bit stiffer than white. Do I really want? Maybe I need gray at the top. Let's try that. Let's try gray. Making a mess of pills. Yeah, let's go gray at the top. Okay. We're going to need to replace some oil for sure. And what do we got? This is like 650. All right, now we'll let that sit. And we'll take care of the others. So we put in red bottom, gray at the top. I want to see if there's a better way to organize these things. Chat. If you've got any ideas, let me know. Because putting everything in there is messy. Oh, I forgot to take the bleeder screws out of this guy. So yeah, if you push the shock up a little bit, pull the piston down, the insert will rise out. And then you just need to slowly pull it out and let the oil kind of drip down as you go. There's Mr. A out there. So what do we do? Red in the bottom, gray at the top. Oops. Red at the bottom, gray at the top, red at the bottom. Gray at the top. I can't get the piston to line up with the insert. There it goes. Now I'm gonna have to put some more oil because I squeezed out a bunch. All right. Yeah, I gotta come up with a better way. This ain't gonna work. More stickers on my buggy. Can't decide if I like it, but it'll be trash in a couple more track days. Maybe. Doesn't matter as long as you have fun. All right. Get these bled. We can put them on, see what happens. That feels like it's locked up. I need to bleed it again. Well, let me bleed. Kind of. Yeah, that'll work. That's better. Then I just need to set rebound. Oh yeah, it feels good. I guess I need a. They also were RC body armor stickers. They seem to fall off a lot. They're always laying on the track. I do see those a lot, yeah. What's up with that? You're going to make RC body armor stickers. They ought to stick always, right? It's RC body armor. Oh yeah, that feels nice. Like, lots of pack at the bottom. Lots of pack at the top. Ow, jump right out of my hand. Lots of pack at the top. And free in the middle. Such a weird feeling. Nice. Now let's do this one. And I'll do the same thing. Then I'll just have to clean up my mess at the end. Okay. Okay. Let me set my rebound. I'll put it back together. Put it on the car. See what happens. The Techno. So, Techno wheel wrench. This one, with or without a long shank, they're great. The The long shank one is made for monster trucks. Not really necessary, but it's a good driver. I love the Techno ones because they have that slot in the back that I can use for two different things. I can use it to put a shock shaft through, you know, if I'm using the wheel wrench to hold the shock. And also, I can use the slot to grab the, if I take these bushings out, you can use the slot to grab the top of the shock cap and turn it on and off. I don't use that, but that is a thing you can do. This wheel wrench is pretty handy. As much as you might not like to hear it, because this one has an MSN logo on the side of it, this one's actually better. I like where the shock shaft gets gripped behind the hinge like these, just like the Techno one, which is one of my favorite things about this. This also has the ball link in and out. Great. This also has screw measurements on the sides, so you can get your length for screws, which is nice. And then these holes are one of my favorite features, and they don't show up in the Techno, and I don't know why. These holes are different sizes, clearly, but some of them are a perfect size for bullets. I like to use these wrenches to solder. I solder my bullets on, I'll put them in one of these holes, and then use that as my extra hand. The other thing I really like about these is the teeth on the front part of the pliers is really, really soft. This is aluminum, and so they'll grab onto most anything. You can use them to pull bullets out of batteries. You can use them to pull those little hinge pins out of your steering on your arms. Yeah, you can use them for all kind of different things. Where the Techno one is great, it has fewer uses. This style one, it's just got more utility. So yeah, I would say this style is my preferred style, but this one's good too. Pliers slip pretty easily and mess up my shock bodies. Yeah, all of these are kind of like that, which is why I don't use them all that often for gripping shock bodies. This is something that I've done out of necessity on these, because I need to be able to turn the shock cap on while I have the shock fully compressed. If there's a better solution to that, I'm happy to hear about it. Yeah, this feels good. Okay, let's put it back on the car. Yeah, I could see that. The Techno ones are not rounded like this. So yeah, I could see the Techno wrench just holding better. And also, the Techno wrench is this spot is 17 millimeters even when it's closed, right? So you don't have to, you don't really squeeze on the shock body, which is preferred. Whatever you can do, avoid squeezing on your shock body in any case with pliers or any of that stuff. You can actually deform the bottom of the shock body, and then it will make challenges for you if you want to put in an insert like I've got, or just sometimes pistons will bind up on those high spots. inside that you create with the dent on the outside. So the the Techno one is probably the out of these two, it's definitely the better 17 millimeter and 12 millimeter hex. Yeah, I agree with that. Oh, they actually have size measurements on the holes on this side. Yeah, what, 7.8, 6.2, 5.0, 4.6, 2.7, 2.4 on that side, and then 2.0, 3.2, and on this side. Yeah. All right, when we get the car. I don't know if they're going to do stuff to the track today. I'm hoping I can have a chance to run out there before they do, if any work will be done today. I can't tell you what will be done, but something will be done. Just know that there will be something different for this weekend for the series race. If you really want to know why, it's because some people think that having the layout here and drivable is an advantage somehow. I guess it is, as you can see what's coming before you get there, but I don't know. What difference does an extra half a day of practice make? If you're still not a good driver, you're not going to be a good driver at the end of a half a day of practice. So, some people get so uptight about this stuff, and they want everything to be like just their way. And if it's not just their way, they feel like they got cheated or something. Yeah, it is what it is. People need to relax a little. Let's see, I'm gonna have to take off some of this side from my transponder, my little lap monitor. So what I'm gonna do is just take my X-Acto blade and cut some of this stuff off. This is all TPU. I'm not gonna cut much. People take their RC car racing very seriously. I get it, some of it. I get some of these guys get paid and monetized, but like, I don't know. I think people sometimes take it too seriously. And what's funny is if you don't take it as seriously as they think you're a bad person. Because you don't care as much as they do. They think. They think that if you appear to be careless, that you are careless, and that, I don't know, you're going to get in their way of doing something better than they could probably do anyway. I don't know. People are so uptight. So we have to make some changes in order for people to think that there's fairness. Jeez. Junk mail. I get a lot of junk mail. I set up a website the other day, and because I did, now getting tons of spam. Not tons, but enough that it bothers me. It's not unmanageable, though. All right, how's my shugu? Feels pretty okay. I'm afraid just to send it. Did we have the car back together? Yeah. We're gonna have to open that lid up and hook the transponder up to something. Am I supposed to cry when I want? Let's see. Techno grabs shock bodies better without them spinning. Yeah. They whined about Mike's not changing the layout a while back. I don't think most tracks change layouts near as much as Mike's does, and it's not cheap. Am I supposed to cry every time I go someplace I haven't been because they've driven the whole track before? They were as fast and as amazing as they think, then it shouldn't matter. I agree. I agree. That might be a controversial take, but you're either ready or you're not. An extra couple of hours of practice, it's not going to change that. Let me see if I can notch out that radio box. Run the wire right in the side. But yeah, there's like these guys that, I mean, everybody, you know, I get it. Like, people have money wrapped up in some of this stuff. They get paid based on their results, all that kind of stuff. Get it. But, like, at the end of the day, we're racing model cars around a dirt racetrack. That's the absurdity. What did you get upset about this weekend? I got upset because somebody bumped into me in my model car race. How do you think that would go on Monday at work? Do you think anybody would care? Do you think people would make fun of you for being upset because somebody bumped into you in your model car? I think they would. I think people would make fun of you. They'd be like, look at this guy. He's upset about a toy car. There would likely be derision. I had a race one time where I got into somebody by accident completely. I was not, this is early in my racing career, not a fast guy. I was running 40 plus just so I could get some more wheel time because I only had a buggy at the time. So 40 plus buggy. And we had a crossover. I've told this story before if anybody's heard it, but we had a crossover. So you had to jump over a lane and then come around and go under the crossover. And I got bumped on this side of the jump for the crossover, and I couldn't clear it enough. So when I went over it, I kind of T-boned the guy who was coming underneath of me on the crossover as he was finishing his race. Actually, it was last lap. So he's coming through this way, and I come over and I T-bone him completely by accident. That dude was standing next to my car waiting for me at the end of the race. And he was pissed. And I just went up to him like, dude, I'm sorry, man. And then he saw who I was. He saw I was about twice his size. And he backed off pretty quick. Later on, he came over actually and apologized to me for getting in my face. What he said was that he thought I did it intentionally. And that said something to me. That said to me that he thinks that there are people who would do things intentionally to him on the racetrack. And I happen to know that's true. I happen to know that some other people have done some bad things to him intentionally on the racetrack. I happen to know that he is the person that caused his bad outcomes because he was a discourteous driver in the first place. I lost my screw. There we go. So he was discourteous and hit somebody, bumped into him a few times. He was asked, told, hey, stay away from me, by the other person on the stand, and he did not, and they took it out on him. I don't think it's the right thing to do, but I think it's a thing to do. So if he was being discourteous, and he got his payback, I guess. But the thing is, if you think that people are out to get you, it says to me that maybe you're out to get other people, which says to me that I probably don't want to race with you. So I stopped racing 40 plus almost immediately after that because of those people. 40 plus drivers behavior stopped me from racing 40 plus. Why doesn't the Shugu stick? I mean, this is a problem. What can we do? How do we get Shugu to stick? I have a mess over here. I have too much shit, guys. I just need to go through this and like sort it out. This is insane. Let me try a little Craggle. See if that'll let us put some Shugu on. We'll do like that. Shugu. What do I do with the? What do I do with my tuba goo? Didn't we just use it? Yeah, I need to sort of splice out. I just used Shugu a little while ago. Where did I put it? Hmm. Found. All right, let's try this again. So I put some CA glue on the transponder because it didn't like the shugu. Maybe between the two, shugu and CA glue, we can make something work. And it could be that I just put a dab of CA glue to hold it all together while the shugu cures. How about that? Yeah, let's try that. And I'll put my wrench back in there. See if that stays. I think we might already be onto something here. I'll try that. Put a wood screw right through the middle of the transponder. Yeah, that'll break the transponder, right? You're allowed to get upset to an extent, but how mad am I really needing to get over toys? Right? That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. See if I can set up my lap monitor. What to do with the stand? Here it is. All right, let me go put that out. Perhaps not. Looks like some track maintenance. Maybe I'm not going to get it running today. I'm going to leave this for now. I'm not sure what they're doing. I will go and see. Maybe. I don't want to get in the way. I don't want to cause trouble. You know how I am. Give it ridges. Oh, you mean the shugu? That's not a bad idea. The glue? I could have scraped it up with some sandpaper or something. Yeah? Yeah. Causing trouble is fun. Causing trouble is so much fun. I am a troublemaker. I like make people think and push people's boundaries. I had a boss once. She told me that I liked to test people. She's right. I like to test people. Causing trouble is fun. Let me go see what I can get into here. See what these guys are up to. How can I help y'all? Yes, sir.
Whatever's left over, I'll go double everything off on the fluff off the track.
Okay.
Yeah, we're trying to get all the as dry as possible. So no dust.
Okay.
We're gonna try see how much it takes and see kind of what it looks like.
Okay. You're right. Yeah. Okay.
That's the question.
Oh.
Like
The reason,
Really?
Yeah, dust down.
Oh.
like everywhere. And so
What? Oh. Guess I'm not running then. Never swept all the dust off the track before. This is yes.
Are you gonna just try to go around as far as?
We'll blow it off too.
Actually, I should blow it off first.
I blew it off. Sweat and blew it off again.
Let me do that. That would be easy. All right, but it's gonna get dusty for you guys. That's the thing. That battery's toast. I'm gonna get my leaf blower. I've got my leaf blower here. I'm gonna grab it. Huh? Oh, okay. Looks like the track is getting new skin. That's kind of exciting. Let me put on the maintenance thingy and move that. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. juice. Well, we didn't make it. Battery ran out. Let me give it a sweep, then I'm going to be done for now until I get the leaf blower back up. But we made some progress for sure. Got most. First half of the track cleaned up. For now, I'm going to take them some time to cover everything. So, some time before I have to get the rest of the track cleaned. Let's say I got right to the drop down from the back straight. Hey, I'll say it, it'll be true. Who brushes an off-road RC racetrack with a broom? Hey, on a countersunk washer. One of mine. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. How much stuff can I find while I'm sweeping the racetrack? Looks like there's a shark tooth in the dirt. Who put a shark tooth out here? A lot of work. Ooh.
Good. Ooh. It's a lot of work. Hope y'all appreciate all that we do. Keep it track. Lower. Get the rest of that blower. Get the bulk off the corners.
hope. And he's listening to fucking work. Complain. He better be. He better not fucking. And you should send this to him to make sure that he does not complain on Friday and Saturday and Sunday. But we will. He's already started on Facebook. Race ain't even here yet. We're already complaining. Some people live for shit. After we're done the SOTA already. It's like work. Except no pay. Work. I should stop saying stream like. Oh, got me in trouble today. It's a lot of work. All right. I'm gonna do one more corner. Then I'll blow it off. And I'm gonna call myself done for a while on this job. Okay. Let me get my blower. Man, this is a lot of work. Am I my charge? You know what? Let me move stuff off the track and I'll just drive it. Mm-mm. Let me clean up my hands. I'll set up hat cam. Send it. Let me take off the be right back. We're back on the bench for now. Desperately need to run to the restroom. Spraying my hands with water is not helping. Be right back. All right. Let me set up hat cam real quick. I'm not going to be able to do like a full track run because, well, some of the track is getting worked on. But I do want to see how this car feels with the new shock setup. So we'll do something. And I'll show. As long as nobody shows up. We get a pack. Set up live stream. No, come back. The phone fell on the floor. Stay there. We got hat cam on. Let me go switch it. See how this buggy feels with the new shock setup. All right. All right. Let's try it. Thank you for welcoming me to Noble Plus. so you can sort of see what I did. I brushed down all of this midsection up to here. I haven't gotten so that my shovel is my spot where I stopped working. I need to finish up the remainder of all this, get all this gravelly crap off. But we don't need to do that right now. Let's see what we can do. Let's see how these shocks feel. Wrong car. Yeah. Let's go over here. Oh, there's not a straight there anymore. I see the roots. I like it. Ew. Wow, I carry a lot of speed. Nope. All right.
Yeah, this pebbly stuff needs to go. How do we look through the whoops? It looked kind of bad if I was aggressive. I mean, okay. I mean, that's the ticket. Not the ticket. Ow. That almost hit me. Yes, slow. Full brake. All right. What did we see? Up close and personal. I'll tell you what I saw. You want to know? Let me shut off everything. run a pack. And have your car come off at 90 degrees. Motor. So I don't think I'm getting full droop enough to get the full pack at the bottom of the shock. I am definitely getting enough compression at the top, but the bottom, I feel like I'm not getting enough droop to get into it. And I mean, I could take out all the droop. And just let the shock hang. Like that. Now, in this case, our droop screw won't be doing much. It's really just keeping the arm going beyond. Yeah, see, that feels better. And more pack at the bottom. I'm actually getting it. The only trouble is then I have a ton of droop in the front. And I don't really want all that. So there's the trade-off. There's the trade-off. So, Matt, whenever you come and do a chat with us on the bench, I want to talk about this. How can I get full extension on my shock without adding more droop? How do I get my shock to extend fully without maximizing droop? I don't know. Let's see. One thing we could do is, hey, this is a toe gauge sitting on my bench. The idea here is to mount it between your shock tower and you can check your toe, right? Pretty cool. I'll mess with that. But yeah, how do I get full extension of my shocks without adding droop? I'm laid down as much as you can be laid down. The end looks like it's the shortest end. I really need like a 3 millimeter shorter shock. Yeah, I really need like a 3 millimeter shorter shock. Maybe the ends. If you have any ideas, happy to hear them. Put them in chat.
how can I get my shock to extend fully without adding droop? See what eyes are on the end. A thought is that we could put a shorter eye on the end if I don't already have a short one there. That is. That's possible. I already have a short one there. And I do. Is this one any? Maybe not, actually. Hang on, let's see. No, that's the same. I don't have anything shorter. Longer won't help. I need this to be about just a hair shorter. Just like 2-3 millimeters shorter in there. It wouldn't take much. And I can't shorten the anything inside because that defeats the purpose. I really want to get like that last little few millimeters of travel accessible, because that's where my pack is for hard hits. Just won't go up as far in the body. Yeah, that's my challenge, but I mean, so with these inserts, the only part of the travel that's impacted by this bottom pill is this first section up to this bottom slot, right? And so what I'm thinking is that, like, right now, my shock piston is probably sitting like right below that bottom slot, so it's not getting much advantage from the bottom pill, right? It's just blowing past that and then into the middle section. Not ideal. So I would like to be able to use the bottom part of the stroke down here, but what I'm struggling with is making the shock long enough to get there. And standing it up is only going to make the problem worse. And doesn't look like I can lay that shock down anymore. There's only 3 holes up here, right? If so, I can't move it anymore, because I think I'm in the 3rd hole. But that's what it amounts to. I want to take advantage of that last little bit of my stroke without adding droop, because I don't want to add droop. We talked yesterday about front droop and what effect it has. Yeah, see, that's about 3 millimeters too long as it is. I don't want that. We need, let's see, 1-ish. Yeah. See, if I set droop where I want it, I'm not getting advantage of the bottom part of my stroke. I want droop like this, right? Relatively chill. But in order to get the shock to where I want to be able to take advantage of that full compression, I have to set droop on like this. So this is what I want. This is what I have to do. You can see the problem, I think. I want this. It seems like I need this. It doesn't look all that different on camera, does it? Maybe I could split the difference and I just say like 121. I don't wanna. That give me like 2 more millimeters of travel. Maybe that's like 2 more millimeters of space for me to get into that shock area. And let me drop it and see what it feels like. Because if it just slaps, then I didn't do anything. Yeah, it just slaps. Hang on. Let me take it to the something sturdy. 1 second. It doesn't slap hard. One thing I could do is change rebound on these fronts. Maybe that could help. So what I'm doing is just backing out the leader screw while I have the shock fully extended and then just putting it back in because I've got bladders in the shocks. And I had set the rebound with the shocks fully compressed. Now we'll set it with the shocks out. That feels too bouncy. Let me see on the board. Oh. Yeah. It's a little too reboundy. I wonder if there's a middle. I wonder if we can get rebound like kind of in the middle. Like, I'll just leave it at right height, back the screw out, and then reset it. Sorry, y'all. I could use the metal stand, but it's very loud. Metal desk, but it's very loud. I'm gonna just use the wood on the pit lane because it's got a carpet on it and it's nice and quiet. Yeah, that feels better. Cool. Yeah, that's better. I'll have to try it. How did my thingy stay on? It stayed on. My lap monitor stayed on. Huh. Smoke whip is fine. The body. I'm thinking in the third hole. I think I'm in the third hole. New T-shirt dropping February 31st. Hey. That's pretty funny. I think I'm in the third hole. What would the imagery be? Shock tower. Can you get ChatGPT to make you up one? Or Claude or some AI? Make an image that looks silly.
Well, I'm sorry to say that the track's kind of down for maintenance today. Um, Getting ready for the race on Saturday. Yeah. So we won't be able to do much on the track. But I do have to go back out there and finish my job of blowing it off. So let me go do that real quick. Since my battery looks charged, I can rip that out. It'll only take a few minutes, and I'll be right back. Oh, go away. This is a lot of dust.
Well, I did get quite a lot done. Unfortunately, my battery died. Well, boo. Okay. Well, so we figured out group, some other stuff. What else did we do? We blew off the track some, swept it off, getting it ready for race this weekend. I'm almost done. I have like, let's see. I have about half the track remaining. I got, let's see, all the way up to, let's see, turn 1's done, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I've got 7, 8, 9, 10 are all swept but need to be blown off. And then I need to sweep and blow off everything beyond, let's see, 10. So 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So I'm like 2/3 of the way, almost. I'm sorry that today is not an exciting day. We just have a little bit of wrenching and a bunch of track maintenance. I could take my hat out there and at least do track maintenance with a hat on. I don't know if that would be any good, but it's worth a shot. You head cam it out. Oh yeah, that's what you said too there, Fed. Got it. So maybe that's what I will do the next time I go out. Hey Santos. I thought you went with Chris. Oh. Let me show you what I've done. I'm still working, but my battery died at the blower. So I just put it on charge. So I've swept off and blown off all the way up and around the back, and I'm down to like here, coming down to the middle.
Yes, sir.
I swept off all this stuff, and I shoveled off a lot of the stuff, but I want to blow it off.
Mm-hmm.
And I haven't done anything
From
there on. Like I've blown off a bunch of stuff, swept off a ton of this stuff in the middle.
Yeah.
I just want to blow it off again, and then that should be good to go. And then I just need to do the remainder. But you guys should be good to go for.
I'm gonna paint. I'm gonna continue to spray where he left off, and then go all the way around this way.
Okay.
And then I'll start cleaning and do more cleaning, and then spray again.
Well, tell you what, I'll manage the cleaning, and I'll help you spray.
Thank you.
I don't have much else I can do today without the track, so. We'll do glamorous track maintenance today.
That'll be fine.
Would it, and then maybe when I get done blowing all the shit off, I can help you spray. So I should hat cam it out next time. We'll try that. You can see what we're doing. I'll check and make sure that's okay. I can't imagine why it wouldn't be. See all the track prep that goes on for a series race. Kind of sad that I won't be able to race a series race this week. Like I said yesterday, I will probably
I'll probably show up and run quals. But I have to go to San Antonio in the evening. My wife and I got my daughter tickets to see The Descendants down in San Antonio on Saturday night. So we're going to go see The Descendants, see what Milo's up to today, or on Saturday. If you're a Descendants fan. And if you're not, maybe go check them out. It's pretty good. Punky kind of rock. Definitely got an indie vibe. They're good. Check out The Descendants. What else is going on in the world? So I think you heard from Santos about the Nitro warm-up area and how they want to control things so people don't get cheaty. That might be crappy for the bench, but we'll see. I don't know. Might have to put up some soundproofing or something. Like some soundproofing to make this space like legible during Worlds if we're going to be here. Yeah, like I told him, my intention is to be here. I want to bring Worlds to you from the bench, even though we're not racing. Because it's not every day that the World Championship event of anything is in your backyard. I thought I'd take advantage of that. And if you heard when I was talking to Santos, you heard that I told him I'm trying to get to a lot of subscribers before Worlds. So help me out. Go tell your friends to subscribe to Doofus's Bench. I think the Fed already does that all day long. Can't ask you to do that anymore, my friend. Damn it. It's gonna suck if they put that warm-up stand out there, but maybe we can make something work. The trouble for me is that this building is entirely made of steel, so it's just gonna reflect everything and bounce the sound around and everything else. Not good. I think that's the way. It could be cool though to have like world's racers come in, maybe put their car on the bench, have a chat with us. Maybe I could do like a regular camera and have that set up too, and like multi-cam. You can see the people, you can see the car. I don't know. I have to think about that. We're going to do an interview on the bench here soon of a pro level racer. Look out for that. It's coming. We kind of had one this morning, didn't we, with Santos? Or this afternoon, whatever it was. But we'll do something like that for Worlds. And like I said, I'm going to try to set that up beforehand and get people in here so that when folks do come out for Worlds, like there's not a question as to what's going on, right? You could go and look at the existing driver interviews and kind of see what it's like and so on. We have a format kind of laid out, and I have a bunch of questions kind of laid out, you know, in the case that, you know, there's dead space. But I think
as somebody who likes to talk to people and get to know them, get to know things about them, it shouldn't be too difficult for me. We'll see. I'm gonna fill with fumes too. Yeah, if they have the nitro stand out there, it might fill with fumes too. I would prefer not to have that happen, but we'll see what happens. I thought about the possibility of renting out renting out some space here, but then I thought, no, I'm going to use this space, so why would I rent it out? Let people use my nice air-conditioned space? No. That sounds dumb. I'm going to tell Santos about those shocks, how I want shorter I want shorter ends, even though I don't think there is room to accommodate shorter ends. I wonder if I could get some. That would be nice. We could get these shocks to work a little bit better, like in their ideal range. The backs are okay, it's just the fronts. And I just need 2 or 3 millimeters. I wonder if there's like a 120 millimeter shock shaft. That would do it. So I've got 122 millimeter shock shafts in there. If there's like a 120 or a 119. Who has a 120 millimeter shock shaft? $120 millimeter damper shaft for what? We want 120, and it's what, 4 millimeters, 4 millimeter thick, right? Techno. What? Techno has one? You know. How do I know how long this is? I can screen share. I can screen share. Yeah, how long is this? This is TKR 606. Oh, 74 millimeters. That won't do. What am I at? Like 120 millimeter shot. Shaft. Let's just put shaft. None. Shock shaft. Nope. Cancel. All right, 59, 67, 74. Those are EB410. That's not going to be helpful. Maybe filter. I think I can just pick 8 scale stuff, right? Yeah. EB. ET. MT. T. Options. T48 options. NB48 options. EB48 options. Should be enough, right? Zero pistons and blanks. It's not helpful. I don't even see the stock ones here in this. Unist. I need a 120. I don't know where to find it. TKR 6004. 59 millimeters. It's not helpful. Well, I bet you Santos, he might know. We'll ask him. I will ask him. But yeah, I think that's going to be the only way to solve that problem. I need a shorter shock shaft. If I could get somebody that could machine, I could machine the original one shorter. Whoa. You know, I wonder if I could just cut 2 millimeters off the bottom of the shaft. What do you think? Let's see. Yeah, I mean, I could cut 2 mil off the bottom. Got a cutoff wheel somewhere. A Dremel. I could get away with taking off a 3 or 4. Let's see, there's 4. I could probably get away with 4. I don't really want to. I go with 3. I could take off 3 millimeters from the bottom. That might be the way. There's Mr. A. He might know too. Let me see. Hey, Chris, I got a weird question for you.
Okay.
I have got my shocks are like completely laid down, and I've got the shortest like eyes on the end of the bottom. But if I set droop where I want it, I don't get my full stroke on my shock. So I was thinking if I could like just shorten it by like 2 or 3 millimeters, that would be all I'd need. Do you think anybody makes?
More droop,
I want no.
less?
In order to get full stroke out of my shock, I need more droop, but I don't want more droop. Like So I'm running these, right? These SOTAs, the position sensitive things.
Oh, okay.
And the way these work, right? Like this channel runs down the side, and there's the bottom pill is the thing that controls your pack for the first part of the stroke. But on my buggy, for whatever reason, like the only way I can get to that, even that part of the stroke, is to increase droop.
I get what you're saying.
And I don't want to.
Like,
Okay.
I'm trying to figure out how to get full stroke out of the shock without adding droop. And
I mean, without changing the
I've got-
shock length, the shock shaft length,
right.
you know, you're not gonna be able to, or move the tower higher. Or
How could I move
blah,
the
blah,
tower
blah. You
higher?
can't really do that. Your front tower's bent, by the way.
Yeah, I know. It's been bent for a while.
The only thing you'd have to put a shorter shock shaft in.
Is there?
Oh yeah, I mean that's standard size shock shaft. So there's other cars, everything. You know, you just have to go and measure
Yeah.
and find one. Yeah.
Are you going in the shop anytime?
Don't know. Maybe.
If you do, let me know, and I'll go in there and see if you got something. Otherwise, I'm seriously thinking about like just hacking 2 millimeters off the bottom of the shock, off of the shock shaft.
Oh well.
While you guys were gone,
Okay.
I swept off and blew off everything around to here.
Okay.
And my blower ran out of battery. It's on a charger now. When it comes back, I swept off everything up to the shovel, but I haven't blown it off yet. So I just need to blow off all this shit.
Okay.
And then I can finish the rest.
Cool.
This stuff out here is the worst.
Well, yeah.
I put some water out yesterday. I just took that sprayer and put it over there on the corner because like that stuff was really chewed up, and that seemed to help. But I didn't put water anywhere else. The one thing I now that you guys are back is actually a problem is the wind's blowing this way, right? So like anytime I blow off anything on this end of the track, it's going that way. Oh yeah? That would be helpful. So kind of.
Keep going that way. That's where it's.
When I get my blower, though, you guys. So maybe shorten the shock shaft. Maybe buy shorter shock shafts. We'll see. Wish you could come out this week. You should just come out this week. Need some cash for gas? How much you need? Let me get my broom. Sweep up some. Let's see. That should be good. Wait, what? Oh, yeah? That might have been my fault. I'm gonna go blow the track off. Help those guys out. We'll be back.
I'll keep you on. You might not hear when the blower's running. Let me blow this off. What's that? I was right where you're going. Guess my battery wasn't as charged as I thought it was.
It's battery inside that container. I did.
The battery. Batteries and connects. You guys move too fast. Yeah, but that's where I'm going next. Okay. Got it. That gets you guys a long way. Uh, Need to make for taller people. Two more corners. I was just thinking to myself, I was like, it's not bad. It's not sweet like, but it's not bad. One more.
There where it's all crumbly. Yeah, right there. It's still like, yeah.
I gotta go, but I've done a bunch of the heavy lifting for you. I think probably just shovel, get this stuff, but stay out of the lanes. Yeah, no worries.
Tomorrow is.
I'll yeah, we'll see. You'll be all right by tomorrow. So wait, what should it do in the end? Should it be more grip? Oh, so it should be the same?
Yeah, I don't know, but
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't
Yeah.
really care about that.
Yeah. No. When you tried it before, like you tried it up there in the corner, like, and the Castro. Safflower oil, sunflower canola oil. Either way, the only time it was or anyway. Otherwise, it was.
Warren, I think. Like. Maybe that's why they like using it for.
I guess we'll see.
Well, we went on fun, but we've made it all the way to here on 5. So it's going farther.
All right, I'll see you guys maybe tomorrow. Yeah. Holy crap. He got a lot of oil. All right, y'all. What a boring stream today. Not much going on. Fortunately, it's track maintenance day. So we just did a lot of work and did not have a lot of fun. But we will be back tomorrow. And we can have more fun. Perhaps. What do you think? Yeah. So I'm going to shut this down. And clean myself up. And hit the road. Any closing thoughts there from anybody? Anything they want to say? Tomorrow should be interesting. We'll have new surface. New surface here at Thornhill. I just used a broom and swept off the entirety of the track. Shoveled a bunch of gravel from the pipe off into the infield. Blew off a bunch of dust. And yeah, I blew off and shoveled everything except for like the last couple of turns. But I do have to leave. So I can't do those today. They're going to have to handle that. I'm sure they can. I'm confident. So, all right, with that, let me shut this down and I'm going to hit the road and I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'll set something up tonight for a schedule stream tomorrow. And we should have some more fun tomorrow instead of doing this boring work that you can't even see because I didn't even put my hat cam on for it. It was boring anyway. You wouldn't have seen anything fun. It'd just be my head moving around while I'm sweeping with a broom. Maybe somebody's into that, but I can't imagine who. Maybe somebody in the Epstein files wants to watch somebody sweep a racetrack with a broom. I don't know. All right. Thanks, y'all. Have a good one. We'll see you in the next.